was part of the team that won the quota to qualify Team USA to the Olympics. She's facing Angela Guan, who lately has been playing really well in US. So that's a really exciting match, and I just hope that everybody tunes in and everybody enjoys a great day of table tennis here at the 2024 US Olympic team trials for table tennis.
And we're going to get started with the action in just a couple minutes at 10 o'clock this morning.
Everybody to day number 3 of the 2024 U.S. Olympic team trials for table tennis. This morning we have 2 matches of the quarterfinals, day 3 stage number 1, we have two-time Olympian Peacock versus Shan Jiangjing. And at table number 2, we have USATT versus Pong. Now please stand for the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the U.S. Olympic Team Trials, table tennis in West Monroe, Louisiana. My name is Jimmy Butler. I'm a Olympian and four-time U.S. singles champion. It is wonderful to have all of you with us here this morning, and we are about to begin the first session of the day, this day 3 of this Olympic trials, and we've got an incredible matchup coming up for you right now. Let's talk about these two athletes that are about to start soon. We've got Peacock, his first tournament back in 15 months. He has not played a competition in 15 months. The reason is he was suspended for missing 3 drug tests. That is a USATT rule. And so this is his first competition back, and we are so excited to watch him play again after such a long layoff. And he will be playing against Shanjing Zheng, an incredible player out of California who has had big tournament wins in the last year. Let's talk about one of them. He won the LA Open in the summer, beating players like Eugene Wong from Canada, a top world 90 player. And he beat many other players, over 2,700 in that competition. So he is one of the better players in this country, and that is what makes this matchup so incredible. I expect to see great rallies, and let's look at the match format here. This is a best of 7 games. First person to 11 points wins a game in table tennis. 10-all is a deuce game. You have to win by 2 points if you get to 10-all. Serve changes every 2 points in a table tennis game. And now we watch the players warming up. You get a 2-minute warm-up before each match, and that's what you're seeing right now. Let's talk about USATT ratings. Canuck Ja currently rated 2767 in USA table tennis ratings. As I said yesterday, and I'll say it again today, he's very underrated, and the reason is Ja has been playing in Germany for a number of years. It's rare that we get to see him play domestically against his teammates. That's one of the many reasons we're so excited to see him playing here in West Monroe, Louisiana. He's more like a 28-67 player, so you can add 100 points to him. That would be a lot more accurate. And then you have Jung, who is currently rated 26-21. Let's add 100 points to him because that's the lowest rating he's had in the last year. He's been over 2,700, well over 2,700 for most of the year. So in reality, you're watching a match where we've got about a 2750 player against a 2850 player, and here we go. Deceiving his opponent with no spin, heavy spin serves, and you saw it right there. Ja popped that first serve up. Ja thought it had more spin than it did. Easy finish for Jung. And there you see it again. Ja dumped that ball into the net, close to the bottom of the net. So great serves coming into this match by Jung, tricking Ja both serves. And Jung there popped that serve up a little bit from Ja, but made a great defensive reaction and a great start for him this game. That was a nice reaction there by Ja on that serve return. He wasn't expecting it to come deep, but still was able to recover. And there's another good serve by Jung. Loading it up with heavy underside spin. Here it is right there. Ja hits the top of the net. So very good serves starting this game out by Jung. Has a 5-1 lead. 3 out of those 5 points came off his strong service game. And that is right there something Jung is going to have to be careful of. He has a tendency to overplay at times. And there was one right there. If he would have backed off a little bit, that ball would have gone on the table.
Pull that!
Nice backhand by Ja. That is his bread and butter. Let's watch it right here. With a quick flick of the wrist. And he was able to turn that point into his favor. And that was a nice rally by both players. Watch the finesse. Good job by Jung putting that ball on the table, made Ja earn that point with a quality shot, and that's exactly what Ja did. That's what Jung's going to need to do this whole match. Pick and choose when to play with finesse and when to play with power. Make Ja earn each and every point. Eliminate unforced errors. And Ja is one of the best in the world at not giving you unforced errors. He smothers you with consistency.
Right, cross straight. I'll try my best.
So Ja was warned on his serve. The umpire told him that he thought he was creating a little spin on his toss. Ja didn't agree, but said, "I will do my best." And he did a great job there, shaking off that warning and winning the point outright on his serve. Oh, what a great shot there by Jung. Let's watch it again. Jung, very quick and very explosive. And you just saw an example of it right there. So dangerous from both sides of the ball. And he can change things up. And I love that point there by both athletes. Let's start with Jung. Watch the finesse, and then the speed, and then the finesse. See how he changes things up? Ja did a great job of adapting to the slow pace, then the speed, and back to the slow pace of Jung. That is an unfortunate break for Ja. Ja was down 5-1 this game, creeped his way back into things, and then that net gives Jung a 2-point lead. What a beautiful backhand by Ja. And it all started with a good serve. Let's watch it again. Pops that serve up just enough for Ja to finish that backhand. And another quality point by Ja. Watch the backhand flick of the wrist. And great forehands there by Ja, dealing with the off-pace nature and speed of those Jung backhands. That was a great job by Jung, saving that net from Ja. And we are tied at 9-all. As both players go to the towel. Great job by Ja getting to this stage of the game, because everything was going Jung's way at the beginning of this game. Led 5-1. But in workmanlike fashion, Ja has brought himself back to 9-all. And another great job by Jung saving this net. Let's watch it again. There's the net. Those are not easy balls to deal with. Anytime the ball hits the net, it's trouble. And Jung wins the first game 11-9. That's an unforced error by Ja. Let's watch it again. This is an easy ball for Ja. He had everything he wanted. It was all set up with a good serve, but unable to finish. Very important start for Jung to win that first game. And why do I say that? Well, Ja is clearly the favorite. 100 to 150 points higher in USA table tennis rating. So if you're the underdog, the first thing you're always trying to do is to get off to a good start, and that's exactly what Jung has done this match. We look at some replays from that last game, and look at the technique right there of Jung. And there's that net ball he was able to save at that important point, 9-all. And this is a great start to this match. Quality play right from the beginning all the way to the end.
Time. Second game, John is serve. Love ball.
And that's what Jung needs to do throughout this match. Mix up the pace. That first backhand he played with finesse, and then the very next one he played with speed, throwing Ja off. Oh, that's just too good by Ja. Oh, that's a great backhand by Jung. Jumped on that ball off the bounce, took it quickly, played on a wide angle, gave Ja no time to react. There's a nice backhand opening by Ja down the line. Jung was waiting on his backhand side, not expecting it there. And another nice backhand shot by Jung, putting that ball on a wide angle to the Ja backhand and not putting too much on it. Really impressed with the decision making of Jung so far this match. He's really mixing things up nicely. Mixing up his finesse game with his speed game, and it's really giving Ja problems so far. Oh, that was a beautiful backhand by Ja. Took that ball off the bounce so quick. Let's watch it again. Here's the nice opening backhand, and watch that right there. Quick flick of the wrist. Oh, that's a great receive by Ja. Kept that ball low. Placement was perfect. Those are not easy receives to do at all. He made that one look really easy. Watch the placement of Ja here. Watch where he locates this ball right here towards the middle forehand of Jung. Stayed away from his racket. That's exactly how to do it. It's a nice little control point here. The game's not all about speed. You got to know when to play fast and when to play slow. Watch Jung jump on this backhand right there. Look how quick he took that. The quicker you take the ball off the bounce, the less time your opponent has to react. And that's exactly what Jung did there. He is jumping on these balls right off the bounce, trying to give Ja as little time as possible. And that's a great location by Ja, right into the middle here at the end. Let's watch it again. Right there, right into his body. Anytime you play with speed, you want to try to find the body of your opponent. We call it the middle or into their body. If you're not playing with speed, because you're unable to and you're playing at a slower pace, that's when you want to play into the racket or the wide angles of your opponent. Generally speaking, when you're not playing with much pace, you're playing to the backhand side of your opponent because the forehand tends to be more powerful than the backhand. Let's watch the speed of Ja's backhand. And right now, this game, it's the consistency and the unforced error-free play of Ja that has given him this 9-5 lead. You're starting to see Jung make some unforced errors because he's getting smothered with consistency. That's why those net balls are so hard to deal with. You saw what that net did to Ja. Anytime the ball hits the net, it's very difficult to deal with. As athletes, we're never expecting a net ball to come, so it totally throws off our anticipation of what we thought was coming. And there's the consistency of Ja again, causing another error by Jung, and that is what Ja is so good at, and he makes the game look so easy, but he's not giving you any unforced errors. He just keeps putting that ball on the table point after point. And there's an unforced error. And that's what he does so little of. Let's watch it again. Ja is one of the best in the world at not making those kind of mistakes you just saw right there. And that's a great receive. Let's watch that again. Good force on that backhand opening by Jung. Ja was ready and waiting for that backhand, but he didn't expect that kind of speed. And that's 3 points in a row by Jung, and we are at deuce with that beautiful backhand placed perfectly to the wide forehand of Ja. Wow. Watch this again. First of all, that was gutsy of Ja to make the decision to serve deep into the forehand of Jung. You can debate whether it was a good or bad decision, but great reaction by Jung. And that is a great play by Ja, because watch the side spin right there. Boy, I thought that might give Ja some problems once he loaded that ball up with side spin. But Ja dealt with it perfectly, and we are back at deuce. Oh, how good is that? Watch this point. Great forehand, great reaction, and then the defense of Ja. We are seeing some great table tennis this match, especially at the end of the second game. Great serve, great decision by Jung. This catches Ja off guard right there. Ja is one of the best in the world in the receive game. His receives are excellent. And it's so difficult to get him to miss your serve, and that is exactly what Jung just did right there at such an important moment. Great job by Ja here. Jung said, I'm going to put this ball safe, put it on the table, and make you earn it. And Ja said, I'm going to earn it with my backhand. That time, Ja went into safe mode. There's a safe receive, safe ball, and missed that last one. So Ja decided at that point, I'm going to put the ball on the table, and I'm going to make you earn a quality shot through me. That's exactly what Jung did. So these are the decisions these athletes have to make. Should they go for it, play aggressive? Should they play safe and consistent? And that all started with a good serve. He gets Jung to pop it up a little right there, and then the finish. And Ja wins the second game, and we see some emotion out of him. There it is right there. And that ball hit the net a little, so that's why Ja raised his hand. And then you saw the emotion after winning that point. And that was a very important game for Ja. Let's watch some of the replays of that last game. There was that beautiful backhand defensive shot we saw there in deuce. Look at that quick flick of the wrist technique by Ja. And there's the point where Ja said, I'm going to play safe. And that was a very important point at deuce. And that was the point that won Ja that second game. And then we saw the emotion from him. The last thing Ja wanted to happen was to be down 0-2 in games.
Time.
And so you saw the emotion. And he is pumped up.
Third game, trying to serve. Love all.
There's another net ball here and a nice save. And that ball went off the top of the net. And we've got a bunch of ones on the scoreboard right now. There's another net.
1, 2.
And there's another example of why these nets are so difficult to deal with. See, that ball hits the net, and that's what caused Ja to miss that. If that ball didn't hit the net, more than likely that's a relatively easy defensive shot there for Ja because it was going right to his racket. There's a nice little stop block, we call it. Let's watch this backhand stop block. That ball had side spin, underspin. Great change of pace. You saw what it did to Jung. Caused him to blow that ball off the table. Oh, that's a great receive. Because Ja came in like he was going to cut it short, and watch right at the end, tricks him. Acts like he's going short and cuts it deep. Wrong-footed Jung. And here's the great placement of Jung. Watch where Jung locates this backhand right there into the body of Ja. Forces Ja to have to make a decision whether he's going to step to his right to take a backhand or step to his left to take a forehand. That takes time, and that's why playing into the body of your opponent with speed is so effective. And there's a great backhand by Ja down the line. Watch the quick flick of the wrist here. Just with the shortest little motion, he can create that much spin and speed. And once again, it's the consistency and the unforced error-free play of Ja that is so difficult to deal with. Ja makes you earn each and every point with quality shots. He's rarely going to miss your serve. He's rarely going to miss his opening shots. And that's well done by Ja. I love that quick stroke. Watch the quick, short technique of Ja's forehand right there. Almost no backswing. You saw him turn his waist, use his legs, and generate most of his speed and spin from the waist and legs with very little arm motion. Watch this nice receive from Ja. He cuts it with a short stroke, but a better opening from Jung that point. And there was some great backhand-to-backhand play. Let's watch it again. Notice the short and quick strokes of both of these athletes. And in the case of Ja, he's got a quicker backhand stroke and a shorter stroke than Jung. And that is the current state of table tennis and the future. Who can do the shortest and quickest strokes and create the most speed and spin? Those athletes have the advantage. The longer you take to do your stroke, the slower you are. And you can still create a lot of speed and spin with the long stroke. The problem is you have less time to react to the next shot when the ball comes back. Oh. Watch this right here. Quick short stroke and another quick stroke by Ja. And that was a really good example of the short and quick technique of Ja. That was nicely done by Ja because Jung had some quality shots to begin that point. It all started with a good serve. Ja's defense is so good. Oh, another good serve. Watch the legs of Ja. He was coming in, and then that deep serve caught him off guard. You generally don't expect your opponent to serve deep twice in a row, so great decision there by Jung. And that's too good.
10-5.
Let's watch it again. That was a nice receive. If anything, you'd expect Ja to backhand that back. He decided to step around and drill it. And that's too good from Jung. Let's watch that again. Look at that technique of Jung there. Such a little and short stroke. He created so much speed and spin. And here's a great example of where to locate the ball. Watch Jung right here into the body of Ja. So anytime you're playing with speed and your opponent is close to the table, you want to locate it into their body. Now, once they go back from the table, going into their body is not so effective. The reason is they have a lot of time to move either direction and deal with that shot. Well, let's look at some replays. There was that great shot by Ja off the good receive of Jung. Look at that right there. And they're right into the body. Ends the point immediately. See, Ja's running back from the table. You play to his racket. There's a good chance he's going to bring that ball back because that's where he's expecting it to go. And that's where he's strongest, because if you play into the racket of your opponent doesn't have to really move either direction. He can just stick his arm out and get the ball back. You go into the body, now the athlete has to make a decision. Is he going to move left? Is he going to move right? And that takes time. Well, that time Ja was waiting for that serve. Had a nice receive, but Jung just had a better reaction. And just like that, Jung is back within 1 point. This game looked like it was over a few moments ago, and it is not over at all. Jung is 1 point away from potentially deucing this game up. Ja's still a favorite at this point because he's got the serve. And the ball hits the top of the net, and we've got a deuce game. Let's watch it again. Right here, the ball hits the net. And what a comeback from Jung to deuce this game up.
Play, please.
Great point by Ja, and the emotion. Let's watch this again. Great reaction there by Ja to step around and get that forehand into the wide forehand of Jung. And that's the most emotion we've heard from Ja this whole match thus far. That is a nice defensive shot. Let's watch it again. This is a nice opening, and then he's able to get a lot of side spin on that forehand block there. It's kind of a mini hit, not exactly a block. He put a little action on that ball, but it had a lot of side spin. That's what threw Ja off. And that's a great receive. And a very important moment. Let's watch it again. That serve's got top spin. Ja recognizes it and puts a lot of force on that ball. And what a great point by Ja, and the emotion again. And here's that last point in workmanlike fashion. And every game going down to the wire this match thus far. The first game 11-9, the second game was deuce, and that game was deuce. And when I saw this matchup yesterday, I felt like it was going to be one of the best matchups of the tournament. Both of these athletes are capable of such high quality shots and high quality play, and we are getting it each and every game thus far.
Time! Fourth game, Ja to serve, love all.
And there's a very nice serve by Ja. Not one of his strengths at all. The service game is where there is a lot of room for improvement from Ja. But that doesn't mean he doesn't come out with some good ones here and there. And how good was that rally? There's a great demonstration of speed to speed. Watch it again. Both guys going for max speed. Ja coming out on top that point. Oh, that's a great reaction by Jung. That point seemed over. Let's watch it again. Right there. And that is why you don't play into the racket of your opponent when you're trying to finish him off. These guys are so good. Look at that reaction from Jung. He just stuck his racket out and brought it back. Oh, that was a great backhand finish by Jung. Let's watch that again. quality point. There you see Jung trying to take advantage of one of the weaker aspects of the game of Ja, and that is the service game of Ja. Right there, he went for a little too much, but he's trying to pounce on some of those serves.
2-5.
Jung's gone for a little too much the last couple points. He needs to recognize that, back off a little, try to extend these rallies at the beginning.
6-2.
Ja is so good with that opening backhand loop. He has such a short and quick wrist stroke. Takes him no time to execute it, and he gets so much speed and spin. There's another one there. That time he missed. You saw him raise his arms. He does not like to miss balls early in the rally. One of his well-known quotes is that he doesn't like to take risk the first couple shots of a rally. He likes to take risk later in rallies. Does not like to give his opponent unforced errors. And that's a good example right there. Ja backing off at the beginning of that rally, getting that ball on the table with a medium speed shot, causing the error from Jung. Now we're seeing unforced errors from Jung early in these rallies this game. Here's one right there. And that's a nice receive by Ja. Kept that ball low, loaded it up with backspin. And notice the unforced error-free play of Ja. Just point after point. He shows up and he puts that ball on the table early in the rally and forces you to have to do the same. And this is the first game of this match where we've had someone run away with things, and Ja is about to win this game easily. And there you have it, 11-3. Canuck Ja takes a 3-1 game lead.
5, John to serve. Love off. 0-1.
There's the short game of Ja, showing us exactly how to do it. Great touch, great placement, keeping the ball low to the net. And that ball popped up, and that was all due to the nice serve of Jung. Let's watch it again. Tricks him with the spin. That ball had top spin on it. Ja thought it had more underspin. And there's a rare miss early in the rally from Ja. That's a great rally by both athletes. It started with great backhands by Ja. Watch the quick wrist right there. Another quick wrist, and then the re-backhand loop from Jung. So Ja forces you to have to make those kind of shots, point after point, to beat him. That's why he is so difficult to deal with. See, there it is again. You're going to have to deal with those kind of shots early in the rally to get through Ja. That right there, Jung wishes he could have that back and go for an offensive shot. That ball was high. He decided to drop it back, hoping he could fool Ja, catch him off balance. But that didn't fool Ja at all. Ja said, "Thank you very much for the opportunity." Jung is going to take a timeout. Each athlete gets one timeout per match. That timeout lasts for 1 minute. The athlete that takes the timeout is free to take the full minute, or he can come out back on the table earlier if he chooses. Generally speaking, the athletes take the full minute, although sometimes you'll see them take the timeout and come out quickly. I don't expect to see that here. And we're going to watch some replays of this last game. Watch the technique. Right there, he should have offensively done something with that ball instead of dropping it. He knows that now. And there's that net edge. That was then followed by a timeout from Jung. Let's talk wardrobe a little bit before we start this next point. Notice the shoes of Jung, different colors. One American great player, Sean O'Neill, he loves athletes that wear different color shoes. He always points that out. I'm one guy that likes to wear different colors myself. So, Sean O'Neill, if you're out there watching, those shoes are especially for you. And right now, Ja is heating up. His play is improving as this match goes on. And we are now watching one of the reasons why Ja was world number 18 before his 15-month suspension happened. World number 18, his highest world ranking ever, and tied with American Eric Bogan with the highest world ranking ever for a U.S. man in the modern day age of table tennis. Eric Bogan, an American player who was at his peak back in the 1980s, reached world number 18. That was his peak world ranking. And right now, before the suspension, Ja was at world number 18. So two of the greatest American athletes to ever play in the modern age of table tennis. And we are watching Kanak Ja right now run away with this game and the match. He takes a 9-3 lead, and he is heating up. And Ja 1 point away from completing what has been a tremendous match. And there you have it. Kanak Ja wins the game and the match. Here's the last point right there. And some emotion from Ja as we look at the screen, showing his appreciation to the spectators. And now shaking the hand of Jung's coach. And what a great match from both athletes. And those first 4 games were just incredible. Great play going on both sides of the table. And it was the last 2 games where Ja upped his level and ran away with things. But this match could have gone either way when you look at those first 4 games, because all of the games were 11-9 or deuce. But Ja was able to get a 3-1 game lead. And then you saw what happened that last game. So let's talk a little bit about the format today. This is day 3 of this Olympic trials. The first 2 days it was a round-robin format. That means every athlete had to play 3 matches in their group. Yesterday, Ja played 3 matches in his group. He came out first in his group. But today is single elimination, so this was the quarterfinals. And so Ja will now advance to the semifinal. But Jung still has a match to play himself, because every match that you win, you move on to the next round, but every match you lose, you then must play for placement. So Jung is going to have to play and decide who comes in the 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th position, because each position counts for points. Because after today, we're going to run it back again tomorrow. So kind of think like we have 2 tournaments in a row. Today's the first tournament. We play a quarterfinals, a semifinals, and a finals, as well as the placement matches for the athletes that lose. Whoever wins gets the most points. Whoever comes second gets the second most points, so on and so forth. And then you do the exact same format again tomorrow. And from there, you add up the total points from all the athletes, and that will decide who's first, who's second, so on and so forth. So that is the format that we are involved with today, as well as tomorrow. And we are about to have another match coming up in just a few moments. For those of you that have just joined us, welcome to the U.S. Olympic Team Trials Table Tennis in West Monroe, Louisiana. We just watched Kanak Ja defeat Shanjing Zheng 4-1 in an exciting match. Great play on both sides of the table. And coming up next, we are going to have our next quarterfinals match. Kai Jung versus Nandan Naresh. Both athletes are now out on the court. And we will begin shortly. Stay with us.
Okay, gentlemen. I have a blue and red. Who's going to make it? Blue. Blue. That's right. You see? That side? Okay. 2 minutes. Men's stage 3, best of 7, John versus Larry. First game, Larry Fisher.
And we are ready to go in the second quarterfinal match of the day. Nandan Naresh winning the first point and letting you know about it. We hear those vocal cords going right away. Pumped up. What a great rally.
That 2-1.
Trở lại ấy đi.
And that was a nice serve by Naresh.
More vertical. Okay.
That's a deep, flat, no spin serve there, catching Jung off guard.
3, 2.
And there's a nice, quick jam receive. Watch this receive right here. He jams it quick, short to the forehand. One of the best receives in table tennis. Right there, what you saw Jung do. If you can take that ball quick and off the bounce, keep it low to the forehand side of your opponent. Short and to the forehand side. That's the weakest side of these athletes. Short to their forehand. They're not able to get that banana flick in very often, and they're going to have to use the forehand side of their racket to either push it back or flick it. And there's a good example of the quick and explosive backhand of Naresh. Look at that short, quick stroke and the speed and spin he's able to create with such a little motion. Gives him so much time to react for the next ball. There it is again. Oh. And Jung said, hey, I've got one myself, and that's one of my strengths. And watch this, right there. That time, Jung took a step back from the table. That gave him more time to do a bigger stroke, and that's what you saw there. And that ball was loaded with topspin by Jung. There's another good demonstration of great backhand play. Look at the speed and spin there. Naresh has become more explosive on both sides of the ball as of late. He has improved
4, 8.
his technique and is getting more explosive. There's a nice receive here by Naresh. But Jung in the driver's seat this game has come out strong. And that's too strong right there. Went for too much. We saw him do this yesterday more than once. Did not need to go for that kind of speed. That was an easy ball. Why not just back off, play a medium ball into the body of Naresh, and that point's over. Instead, Naresh is still alive this game. And there's a nice shot there by Jung to take a 10-7 lead. Watch the receive. That serve was not very good. It wasn't short, it wasn't deep. It was just kind of hanging in no man's land. It was a little high. Now if you're Naresh, let's see if you can put the ball on the table at the end of the game here and force Jung to make a quality shot through you. That is usually the mindset of the great players when they're down. Don't just go out there and swat a ball off the table going for craziness. Put it on the table, make Jung beat you right now. That's what I'm talking about right there. put the ball on the table and make sure Jung can make a quality shot through you. Jung not able to do it at that point, but he's going to have one more chance. Mindsets change throughout the game. Whether you're up or you're down or it's tied, you play differently. And great job by Naresh. And a great strategy to become a consistent and safe player. Testing Jung to see if he could make a quality shot through him. Jung not able to do it, and we are at deuce. And another great shot by Naresh. That's what we're talking about. Back off on these high balls and put it into the right location. You don't need to go for too much. We saw Jung do that earlier. Went for too much. Could have finished off Naresh with just a simple medium shot into his body, and now he faces a game point. And another ball where he goes for too much. And Naresh steals the first game, 12-10, and that's going for too much right there. Don't need that kind of speed when the ball's that high. Back off, play medium speed, put it into your opponent's middle or body, and the point's finished. And just like that, how did Naresh win that first game? It looked over. So credit Naresh for hanging in there, changing his mindset. He became a more consistent and safe player once he was down, and it was Jung who became the player that started making all the unforced errors. Early in that game, we saw Naresh overplaying and making a lot of unforced errors, and then the tide totally changed at the end of that game, and it was Jung who started spraying balls all over the room. And that's what you've got to avoid at this level. And in this kind of competition, it's what Kanakja is so good at. We talked about that a lot the last match. Kanakja does not give you many unforced errors. He's not going to beat himself. He's going to make the right decisions. He knows when to play fast and when to play slow.
Second game, John reserve. Go ball. One, love.
Well, I like that backhand right there. That was my favorite shot when I played, that backhand flat hit. Okay, nice job by Jung. That's what he needed to do at the end of last game. Put that ball on the table. Don't overplay. See, there's another one where Jung just decided he was just going to keep going for more and more. And he doesn't need to do that. But apparently he likes doing it.
That's good, Andy. Good hand. 2, 3.
I'm not sure what happened there because that was a badly missed ball by Jung. Certainly he knew it was heavy. Watch this right here. Oh, that's what happened. Naresh made a very interesting receive there. It was a unusual shot. You don't normally see anyone do, and it totally threw Jung off.
About the same thing. About the 4-2. 4-3.
Oh, great play by Naresh. The 1-2 punch. Watch the backhand and then the forehand. Look at that quick and short technique. We've talked about that a lot this tournament. The athletes that can create the most speed and spin with the shortest stroke have the advantage in today's game. And why does an athlete that has a shorter and quicker stroke have an advantage? Well, let's talk about that. If my stroke takes twice as long as your stroke, who's going to be faster? And the answer is you're going to be faster because it takes me twice as long to do what you just did. So you're going to have a lot more time to react to the next ball than I am. So when the ball starts speeding up out there, you'll see these athletes go to what we call their speed strokes, their short and quick strokes. Now when the ball's slow, then you're allowed to do a bigger stroke. And when I say you're allowed to do a big stroke anytime you want. But what the great coaches teach us is you don't have time to do big strokes when the ball is fast. You do have time to do big strokes when the ball is slow. So a big stroke tends to be called a power stroke. Doesn't always mean you're playing with power. But our big strokes, they tend to call power strokes, and our speed strokes are called the short strokes. Short strokes are called speed strokes, big strokes are called power strokes. So most of the game, especially as the rally gets going, most of the game is played with speed, so you're going to do speed strokes most of the time and power strokes some of the time.
5-8.
And that's a nice receive by Naresh. Let's watch it again. Jams that ball off the bounce. Look how low he took it. That is nicely done.
Five.
So this is the same situation Jung was in the first game. He was leading like 10-5, 10-6, or 9-5, 9-6, and he lost the game. Oh, how good is that? What a way to win the second game for Nandan Naresh, and he leads this match 2-0. Let's watch some replays that last game. Watch the technique. Look at that great receive. Let's see if we can see some of that short strokes I'm talking about. There was that great receive, unusual receive there. So look at the quick short strokes of these athletes, especially that last one. You saw Naresh take that ball to the wide forehand of Jung. Look how short and quick his backhand stroke was. That's what makes him so fast. It takes him so little time to execute that stroke, so he has more time to react to the next ball.
Time. Game 3. Now is to serve. Lava. One, no.
There's another ball that Jung's got to be careful of. He's going for too much here. Watch this. Oh, it's going for too much. You got to put that ball on the table. And what is going for too much? Well, when you start missing balls off the end of the table, there's only two options you have. Either change your technique, play with less power. Oh, nice point by both athletes. That was entertaining. Watch this drop shot right there. Let's talk about USA table tennis ratings. Nandan Naresh currently 2670. Kai Jung currently 2632. So not much of a difference in level according to USA table tennis ratings. Anytime you've got about a 50-point difference, that's a relatively even matchup. You could maybe say you're the guy that's 50 points higher, at most a half level better. Great serve by Jung. Totally caught Naresh off guard. Watch this serve in the location. Right into the body of Naresh. And he was sleeping, we call it. Nobody home. He was not ready for that. And that ball touched the net and edge. Let's watch it again. First it hits the net, and then I think it hit the edge. Or maybe it was just a net. The ball happened so fast. And I like that play by Naresh. Those balls are so tempting to just overplay him. And see, he took speed off the ball, made sure he put it on the table because his opponent was backpedaling and already in so much trouble. You don't need to take risk on those kind of shots. And we've seen time and again a lot of these players miss those balls going for too much. It's almost like a natural reaction for all of us as athletes where we see a ball high. It's almost like a rule sometimes that we think we have to hit it so hard. And there's no rule that says you have to hit a high ball hard.
5, 6.
Oh, that's just too good.
7, 5.
Watch this backhand and then forehand. Great technique by Naresh. It's a nice serve by Naresh. Disguising it well. And there's a nice receive by Jung. Taking that ball quick off the bounce, keeping it low and loading it up with heavy underspin. And there's another ball where Jung goes for too much. The opening's perfect right there. And watch this. Way too much. Anytime an athlete whiffs, doesn't even make contact with the ball, more times than not, he went for too much. It is so difficult to miss the ball completely at this level.
Nice 7. That nice 7. That's right. Set. Nice 7.
I loved that opening by Jung.
9-8. Time out.
Watch this. That's what he needs to do more of. Doesn't need to go for so much. Let's watch some replays. This game, as Naresh called a timeout, that's why we have a break. And look at that beautiful forehand there by Naresh. Love that technique. And there's that ball where Jung went for too much. And there's that beautiful finesse opening loop there from Jung. Totally threw Naresh off. Naresh expecting speed. Instead, he got an off-speed, high-arcing backhand.
Hi.
Great job by Jung coming out of the timeout and tying this game up at 9 game apiece. To say this is an important game for Jung is an understatement. Going down 3-0 is as close to a death sentence as you can get. Rarely does an athlete come back when they're down 3-0 in games. And a great serve. What a great serve. And Jung has a game point.
Keep in mind, body mind, body mind, body mind. Let's go. Bye-bye.
And Jung wins the third game 11-9. Let's watch that point again. Comes out and does it with the serves. And what an important time to pull out 2 of his best serves of the match right at the end there. Let's watch some replays from that last game. Let's talk about mothers. And we've got a very busy mom right now, and that is the mother of Nandan Naresh because Nandan's brother Sid Naresh is actually playing right next to him, and their mom is coaching both of them at the same time, going from one chair to the other. So if you're a mom, you think you're nervous watching one of your kids play. She's watching both of them play at the Olympic trials at the same time in their coach's corner. And to add some drama to it, Nandan's brother Sid is up 14-13 and down 2-3 in games to Jishan Liang on the other table. And so I'm watching their mom go back and forth from court to court as these matches progress. You're not able to see the coaches with our camera angle. Oh, there, we can see it from this angle. You can see the coach of Jung right there. Well, Naresh's mom is on the other side for Nandan Naresh. But then she also walks over to the next court and sits behind that court for her son Sid Naresh. This is how you do it right here. Watch this. Don't need to go for too much. Just get that ball on the table and finish it off. So nice job by Jung at the end of last game and the start of this game, backing off and becoming a more consistent and unforced error-free player. And that strategy's working well for him, because he's on a nice run of points from the end of last game into this game. And the emotion of Naresh. Let's watch that point again. And he loved that serve. And I loved that opening by Naresh. Didn't go for very much, but he kept the ball low and spinny. Look at that right there. Those balls are so effective, and it tests your opponent to see if he can deal with them. And if he can't, most athletes can do those balls all day. So that's why you've got to play at different speeds, test your opponent, see what he's good at, see what he's not good at. If your opponent is not so good at the slow stuff, you want to start playing more and more slow stuff, because you're not going to miss those balls very often. So this game is not all about speed. It's about varying the speed and changing things up, knowing when to play fast and when to play slow. Oh, that's just great table tennis by Jung. Let's watch that point again. Look at that nice off-speed shot, and watch that backhand right there. Look how low he got with his legs. And another great shot by Jung. And watch the quick technique on the forehand from Jung. Watch this right here. Look how little that stroke was. That ball caught the edge.
7-5.
That's a great receive.
7-6.
Watch this receive. So low to the net, took it quick, gave Jung no time to react.
Bravo, Nandy, bravo! Bravo, come on!
7.
That time, Jung, his timing was off. He took that too early.
Bravo! Bravo! Bravo!
8-7.
That time, Jung just kind of floated that receive up there. Right now, the referee's telling Naresh to make sure he's not screaming until that ball hits the ground. So Naresh
8-0.
was kind of pumped up while the ball was still in the air, and even though it didn't hit the ground, the umpire said, hey, keep your emotions in check until that ball completes its trajectory. Nice serve by Jung.
9-8.
That caught Naresh off guard. Watch the serve deep to the middle. Right now, Jung is very calm with his emotions. Winning points, we haven't heard much out of him, whereas Naresh is very vocal after winning his points.
9-0.
It's the right idea. I like what Jung's doing. See, he's backing off and becoming a more consistent player. That one didn't pay off there, but he's got the right mindset, and he's made such a great adjustment in this match. And it all started at the end of that last game. He backed off, started becoming a more consistent player. Oh, how good was that?
9-10.
Watch this. And we are at deuce once again. Great play by Jung. It all started with the finesse and the control at the beginning of the rally. That's control, and then he goes for speed. That's exactly how to do it. You got to know when to play soft and when to play hard. Jung demonstrating exactly how to do that at that point. And an unfortunate missed opportunity for Jung because he did everything right, but make this ball right there. Had everything he wanted, just couldn't execute. But right now, Jung playing the right way, staying within himself and making the right decisions. Oh, and that's a fortunate let serve for Naresh because that serve had Naresh off guard. He was not in a good position to deal with it, but that let serve saved him. And that time Naresh was waiting for the serve, and there's two problems with this serve. Naresh was ready for it, but look how slow it is. It's also a little high, and it didn't have good length. The quality of a good deep serve, you want it to be fast, you want it to be slow, and you want it to land at the end of the table of your opponent, as close to that white end line as you can. Jung had no good qualities on that deep serve. It was high, slow, and it had no length. And Nandan Naresh wins the game 13-11 and will take a 3-1 game lead this match. And let's watch that last point. And we saw the emotion of Naresh. Jung was so close to winning that game, was playing the right way, just didn't execute on that one ball, and then Naresh came up with the goods at the end. And let's watch some replays that last game.
Hi. Hi. Game 5, Larry's to serve.
Vale, dame.
Love off.
Vale. Let's go. Go back there. Come on.
1, love.
Bye-bye. Let's go.
There's another nice finesse backhand by Jung to open that point. It did catch the top of the net, but you can see his mindset. He's backed off, become a more consistent error-free player, getting himself deeper into the rallies. There's another one.
Bomba!
1, 2.
And that's a little too high and soft, but I still like what he's trying to do. He's got to get that ball a little lower, perhaps put a little more on it. But you can see what he's trying to do. And that's a nice step around forehand right here. Watch this technique. Nicely done.
Let's go.
Two, three.
Let's go. Yes.
3, off.
Come on, use your mind. Let's go. Давай. Айди. Bye.
Just like you can play too hard, you can also play too soft. And we've seen Jung do that now. A couple backhand openings this game, but not this point. So there's always that fine line athletes are trying to figure out, trying to find the right pace to play from point to point.
Good hand.
4, off.
Good hand. Bye. Айди.
Right.
Let's go.
4, 5.
Here's an overplay by Naresh.
Let's play.
Hey, 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 focus. Focus, focus!
Another nice serve by Jung. He's caught Naresh with that serve a number of times this match. Deep right into the body. Oh, that's a great backhand.
5-8.
And that is the bread and butter of Naresh. Watch this right there. That ball came off the edge of the racket of Naresh right there. It was a miss hit. And you saw that it had weird spin on it. Anytime it hits the edge of the racket, it generally comes with no spin. Sometimes it can even come with a little underspin depending on where it hit on the edge.
Good one, Nandy.
That's why you saw Jung miss that on the bottom of the net.
Time out.
And there's a nice finesse received there by Naresh. Another example of making the right decision, when to play fast, when to play slow. And let's watch some replays that last game because we have a timeout taken by Jung. There's that nice deep serve. Jung's caught Naresh on a number of times. And there's that nice finesse opening and then followed it by speed. One thing to mention when talking about playing slow and playing fast, generally speaking, when you're playing at this level, when you play one ball that's slow, it's usually not a good idea to play the second ball slow again. The reason is once you play slow and your opponent adapts to that slow pace, he's now ready for another slow one, so you want to speed the next one up. And when you play with speed, a lot of times you'll see athletes play another one with speed, and that's not a wrong decision.
8-7.
But it can also be a good decision to then back off and play the next one a little slower. So that's what these guys are doing out there constantly, changing the speed of the ball, and not trying to play balls the same speed 2 or 3 times in a row.
Ivy, look.
8-9.
Watch this right here. Beautiful backhand opening. And that was with some heat. Put some speed on that. That's a great rally. And Naresh loves it. We hear his vocal cords. Here it is again. That's great table tennis.
Niall.
Another great rally. And Jung will have his first game point.
Take care.
So right now, Naresh thinks that was a let serve. The referee did not call a let, but Jung says it was a let. So we're going to replay that. And that is fortunate for Naresh because that serve caught him off guard. Now you know he's waiting for it. Oh, unfortunate break there for Jung. But watch this. Why go for that much off that net ball? And that was a great point and a great example of how to change things up. Watch the finesse, then the speed, and more speed.
And you don't want to extend this. Let's go. Push, dig deep. Let's go.
And we are back at deuce.
All day. Come on. Bravo, bravo.
Jung wishes he could have that one back. Let's watch it again. This is his best shot. And oh, he goes for too much. That ball was a sitter. That's normally an easy shot for Jung, but we are in deuce. And the nerves come into play in these moments. And Jung saves a match point, and we are back at deuce.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Very good. Get far next time, but it's good. Let's go.
And now Jung will have another game point.
Hey, bud. Okay, good. Good. Good.
Kai Jung wins the fifth game, 14-12, and stays alive. Naresh still leads this match 3-2. Let's watch some replays from that last game. There's an overplay there by Jung. We've talked a lot about that. When to play soft, when to play hard, and not to play too hard. That's another overplay. And there's a nice finesse, more finesse. And now we look at the speedy forehand of Jung. So look at the speed of Jung's backhand, that last point. He's capable of generating so much speed and spin. The drawback is because he's so confident in doing that, he tends to overplay as well and go for too much too often. And so that's where he's got to find that right medium. Can't be going for that kind of speed all the time. You got to know when to play fast and when to play slow, and he's done a much better job of that these last few games, and that's what's brought him back into this match.
Game 6, Zhang to serve. Love ball.
哎，go，老大，哎，慢，哎你，
Love 1. One off. You okay?
哎，go，哎，
2-1.
哎，慢点，慢点，慢点，哎你，哎，go。
1-3.
And there's that deep serve from Jung into the body of Naresh. Watch it right here. That serve has been so effective this whole match. We have seen Jung win points on that exact same serve time and again. And so Jung said, hey, I'm going to keep doing it until Naresh figures out a way to stop it. And that wasn't a bad receive there by Naresh. But Jung is so confident on that serve. He came up with a beautiful follow there. And Jung kicking himself. Watch this. That's an overplay, and you heard the emotion from Jung, so he clearly recognizes he needs to stop overplaying the ball. So that's really a good sign for him.
3-5.
That was evidence, that point where he got emotional, that he recognizes that he's been overplaying previously. So he understands exactly what's going on out there now. Oh, that's beautiful.
4-5.
So here's a little finesse floater from Naresh. Jung deals with it perfectly.
哎，go，哎，哎，哎。
Let 4-5.
Great location on that serve by Jung. Watch the location. Wide to the backhand of Naresh. We haven't seen Jung really do that serve the whole match. You will see athletes occasionally serve there, and the reason they barely ever do it is that's usually the strength of your opponent, but not if he's not expecting it.
6-5.
And that was the great serve of Naresh that won that point for him. That's an easy finish, but it was the serve that caused that to happen.
6 off. 11.
There's that deep serve again towards the body of Naresh. And Naresh won that point, but as you can see, there's not really much he's able to do with that deep serve to his body. And that wasn't a difficult shot for Jung. He just made an unforced error. And that's well done. Let's watch it again. Nandan Naresh, 2 points away from winning this match.
Seven, 9.
That's a great backhand by Jung.
8, 9.
Watch the quick stroke. Watch this right here. Look how quick that was. And another nice shot by Jung, and just like that, he's back into this game. Watch this rally here. Look at the backhand play of Jung. That is his strength. And if you're Naresh right now, you may want to force Jung to be a playmaker more from his forehand side. And Naresh is also very confident in his backhand. But I would want to stay away from the Jung backhand. There you go. He tried to do it, but Jung answers with a beautiful forehand and wins that game. And we are going to go to a game 7, and there's the last point on replay. And what a comeback by Jung. He was down 9-6 in a world of trouble. Hung in there and came up with the goods at the end of that game. Let's watch some more replays from that last game here. It's a good chance to look at the technique of the players. With things a little slowed down, you get a better chance to see how they're swinging their wrist and their body turns, their legs. You can see it all in these slow motion replays. One of the best ways to learn and improve in table tennis is to watch these guys play out there and to slow things down like you see in the replays. And to try to copy what they're doing. Another little tip that I'll talk about before this game 7 starts. One of the most important things that you must learn as a player if you're going to do these short, quick technical strokes you see is you can't hold your racket tight. You can't grip the racket tight. And that's not talked about a lot in table tennis, and you won't always hear coaches emphasize it enough, in my opinion, is you have to have a feathery grip, a feathery touch when you make these. Oh, great backhand flat hits by Naresh. That is so tough to deal with when a player can spin or flat hit the ball, and Naresh comes out in the first point of this game 7, flat hitting those backhands.
Set. 1 love. Let. 1 love.
And then he goes to the spin.
Love 2.
At that point, he went to the backhand spin. And you see how that threw off Jung? First, the flat hits threw him off the first point. Then he went to the spin the second point. What a great point by both athletes, and Naresh shrugs his shoulders and says, what can I do? Well, sometimes you got to tip your hat to your opponent, and we tip our hat to Kai Jung that point. That was great table tennis.
Great, gentlemen.
And there's the flat hit. Naresh, he missed it, but I love what he's doing. He's varying things, changing it up. Watch this right here. That's a flat hit. Not much spin on the ball. Nice job by Naresh, not going for too much. Watch this step around. Just medium speed. Put it on the table.
Set. 3, 2.
Watch this receive by Jung. That's why athletes tend to not serve in that location, because you're concerned about that kind of shot coming back at you. And that's a nice rally. Watch the backhands of Naresh right here. Look at that. Lots of top spin.
Good. Come on. Good.
Watch Naresh go for it. He wanted to finish that point right there on that receive. Went a little bit too long.
Come on, come on, come on. Hey.
And now the athletes will change sides. Watch this ball hit the top of the net right there. And we heard the emotion from Jung. Not too happy about that. Nets and edges drive us crazy as athletes. And the reason is we call them lucky balls. Because we don't intend to do it, and it tends to end the point. And you know you're in a game 7 when you start hearing the screams get louder and louder. And we just heard Naresh let out some emotion.
Let's play.
And Jung going back to that deep serve into the body, and this is about as good as Naresh can do. He can just kind of push it back. We haven't even seen him go for an attack on that deep serve, so you know Jung's thinking about doing another one, and if he doesn't do it now, you know it's coming later. Let's see what Jung decides to serve right now. Oh, how good was that? And that was a bad deep serve. Watch the serve. It's slow, no length, but Naresh is not really doing anything about it. It's a little weak area of the game of Naresh. Not able to deal with the deep serves well at all this whole match. There's a nice serve and follow. And Jung nearly got himself back in the point. Great serve. Seems the point's over. He almost got back into that point. And once again, let's watch the serve of Jung. Naresh struggling with the deep serve. I don't know what happened there. Naresh apologized, so I don't know if he mishit it, but it definitely came off his racket funny. He apologized, but whatever happened, it completely threw off Jung. But he's going with that deep serve 3 times in a row now. Now we're going to see a different serve. Still deep. So Jung now serving every serve deep. And Naresh knows it's coming deep. But Naresh, tentative on those deep serves. Now Naresh has been extremely successful off his own serve, especially of late. Oh, that's a great receive. Watch this receive. See that body fake? Jung did the body fake and then put nothing on it. Acted like he was going to put some force on the ball with his body, but did nothing. Oh, what a reaction by Jung. Watch this. And that is another example of why you want to avoid as much as possible playing into the racket of your opponent when you're going for speed and your opponent's close to the table. If Naresh would have aimed that ball into the middle or into the body of Jung, probably would have seen a much different result. 9-all, game 7. Jung goes for way too much. Watch this. Look at that swing. That's when the nerves get involved. Jung completely forgot what got him to this point. It was not going for crazy speed like that. Oh. That's too good. And that's the complete opposite of the point previously. Naresh played into the forehand of Jung and said, beat me from your forehand. Jung whiffed the ball. But at that point, Naresh said, I'm going to go right into your strength, Jung. And Jung punishes him.
10-11.
Great serve. Popped it up. Second match point for Naresh. You have to wonder if Jung's going to serve deep. That one was going short, but that just gave up that strategy, so he's probably going to do something different now. Oh, it was deep, and it was high, and it was slow, and it was a floater, and it was a bad serve, but watch this. Naresh blows it because Naresh has been unconfident on that deep serve the whole match. That was about as bad as you can get for a deep serve, but it worked. Once again, Jung goes for too much there. Kept trying to go for more and more speed as that rally progressed. Great job by Naresh to give himself another match point.
Hey!
And Naresh goes right into the strength of Jung. Watch this right there, and goodbye. (12-12), Game 7. Oh, that's just too good, and that ball caught the top of the net. But watch how Jung backs off. See how he backed off and then goes for speed. And now Jung has his first match point. And great job by Naresh staying away from the backhand of Jung. Watch him go to the middle. Another one to the middle. And that ball was a little high, but he forced Jung to have to move his feet over, and that caused him to miss it. So great adjustment by Naresh. Staying away from the backhand of Jung, forcing him to have to move his feet over to that forehand side. And I love that play by Jung because he backed off. Watch this.
14-13.
Now, Jung could have gone for it there, but no, he just played safe and won him the point. You got to know when to play fast and when to play slow. That time, a perfect decision by Jung. And now Jung has his second match point.
Left. 14-13.
Oh!
14.
Jung is kicking himself because this is his best shot right there. That's a passive, weak receive, and he just missed it. The nerves get involved during these moments, and that was just nerves right there. Jung tightened up. And now the emotion from Jung. As he will have another match point as we look at that point again. And Kai Jung wins the match 16-14 in Game 7, facing several match points against him, but he pulls it out after trailing most of this match. And let's watch it again. Some replays from that last game. There it was. Naresh wanted to play out to the forehand of Jung. A wise decision, in my opinion, just wasn't able to execute the shot. He was trying to stay away from that lethal backhand of Jung. And what a second match here at the U.S. Olympic Team Trials Table Tennis in West Monroe, Louisiana. Kai Jung has just defeated Nandan Naresh 14-12 in Game 7 of this quarterfinal round. And for those of you that have just joined us, we are about to start our next quarterfinal match, and this will be a women's singles round. And we will be starting in the next couple minutes as the athletes have entered the court. My name is Jimmy Butler. I'm a U.S. Olympian and 4-time U.S. singles champion, and it is wonderful to have all of you with us here today. And we will be starting this next match in a few moments.
Ladies, I have a pink on the red side and the blue side. Which? Red. Okay, so she's calling the red. It's blue? Okay, you're going to receive first. Which side do you want to play? Red is fine. Okay. You're serving first.
final match. In the black we have Rachel Sung. In the salmon we have Angela Guan, who will serve first. Love all.
And this quarterfinal round has started. Rachel Sung against Angela Guan. And let's talk USA table tennis ratings. Rachel Sung currently rated 25-10. Angela Guan at 24-61. This is the quarterfinals of the U.S. Olympic Team Trials. We are into the single elimination rounds. The previous 2 days were round-robin play. 2 people advanced from the group. So right now, you are watching 2 athletes that came in the top 2 of their group yesterday fight it out in this quarterfinal single round. And there was a long rally by both of these ladies. All kinds of interesting stuff happened at that point. Guan, as you can see, a defensive player. Now in today's game, the defensive players tend to also have a good offense, especially from their forehand side. In the case of Guan, she is not a big threat offensively. And here's a good example right there. Even if that ball went on the table, there wasn't a lot of speed on it. Her best shot from her forehand is when she flat hits it, when she smashes it. And there was another good example of the offensive Guan. When she attacks at you, unless she's smashing, there's not generally a lot of speed on the ball. So you'll see that her opponent generally brings her offensive shots back. She has a hard time passing people with offense. So with Guan, that gives you an opportunity to really pick and choose when you want to go for your own shots. Because if you decide to push back with her, she's generally going to push back at you. And worst case scenario, if she attacks, it's not going to come at you very fast. So she's not much of a threat offensively. Her strength is that she just keeps bringing that ball back over and over again. And there's another example of the offense of Guan. She missed that one. But even if she made it, Sung was there. And there's the smash. That's where she gets the most speed, is when she flat hits it. Watch this right here. See, that ball Sung wasn't able to bring back, had a little bit too much juice on it. And that time Sung going for a smash. And there you see Sung, patient, picking and choosing what she wants to do. That time she won, putting that ball in the right location. She put that into the body of Guan. There's a nice serve.
8-6.
And if you're playing an athlete like Guan who doesn't have much of a threat offensively, you don't want to miss receives. You don't want to give her free points. Guan wishes she could have that one back, 'cause that's a ball she can make right there. She'll make that 9 out of 10 times. So you see the patience of Sung. She's just gonna play slow and wait for the right ball to attack hard. She doesn't like the ball. See, she's just gonna play slow, and that's what Guan wants to avoid, is missing easy shots like that. That's an easy ball for Guan. Sung really did nothing but just put that ball slowly on the table. And there's the offense of Guan, but had no effect on Sung. So Sung, very comfortable playing defense against the offense of Guan. Let's watch some replays that last game. There's that serve that caught Sung off guard. Now let's just watch some of the patience. Oh, there's that ball that Guan would normally make. And here's the slow openings of Sung, winning her that point. This is how a lot of the match is going to be. You're going to see a lot of little dinks and slow openings, and you're going to see a lot of patience. Both athletes looking for the right ball to attack. In the case of Sung, she's going to be doing most of the attacking, but you're going to watch her play a lot of safe and controlled shots, hoping she gets up Guam to pop a ball up where she can then go for power. In the case of Guan, she's looking for Sung to pop a ball up or two so she can come in and get some of her attacks in. So you're going to see it's kind of a chess match.
Second game, Sung to serve, love off.
And there was a nice long rally to start this second game. And there's the offensive Guan. You don't normally see her go 2 in a row like that. And that threw off Sung. Sung took the first one. Didn't expect that second one to come.
2-0.
See, those are the balls Sung's looking for, but she doesn't want to go for them. Well, actually, that ball was pretty high, so that was the right idea. See, Sung's looking for the balls to be a little bit high over the net so she can go for some speed.
1-3.
And that was the right idea from Guan. It's a good serve, got her to pop it up, just missed the easy one. And that was the slow off nature speed of that ball. That got Sung to miss. There was not much pace on it. Had good topspin though.
4-3.
Watch Sung play this ball into the body, into the middle of Guan. And that is a good strategy against defensive players. You don't want to play into the racket very much because they're very good defending there. You want to put it into their body, make them have to make a decision on whether they're going to use their backhand or forehand.
4-3.
And that is nicely done by Rachel Sung. And I know when I play a defensive player, this point right here, there is no better feeling when you can push and get a defender to miss your push, because obviously they spend all day, every day pushing. That's usually not how you win a point. See, Sung tried to win another point pushing. It doesn't always go well for you trying to beat a defensive player pushing. But occasionally you'll push and they'll miss your push. And that always feels extra good. Right now, Sung uncomfortable playing offense against the chops of Guan. She is not confident at all. And so that's why you've seen her doing a little more pushing these last few points. She still hasn't really found her rhythm. And Guan recognizing that, starting to attack more. See, there's another miss there. That's a pretty high ball. Relatively easy shot to finish. But Sung unable to do it. And there's a nice rally by Sung, picking the right shot to attack and executing it perfectly. When I'm playing defensive players, I love to smash when they chop a little bit high. I'm always looking for the smash because defensive players hate to chop smashes and flat hits. They train mostly chopping off of loops and top spins and less off of flat hits and smashes. So smashes are very effective against defensive players. that was a nice, spinny, slow and low opening. Watch this opening. So spinny, so low to the net. Oh, great job by Guan to deuce this game up. Watch this offense right there. That ball was loaded by Guan, and it kind of jumped on the table right there. Oh, it did skid big time. So that ball skidded on the table. It might have hit something. You see Sung wiping off the table. Can't really fault her for that point. And it's almost if that last point irritated Sung, because watch the force she puts on that ball. Sometimes when funny things happen against you, like that ball did when it skidded, it kind of relaxes you mentally. And you just come out and drill the next one. Oh, another beauty. That ball was not easy at all, the flat hit. Relatively low to the net, and she just smacked it in. And what a finish for Rachel Sung, the second game, as she strings together 3 great shots in a row to win the game. Let's look at some replays of that last game. Here's the end of that game. And 3 great points in a row for Sung after facing a game point. It's like after that ball skidded on her side of the table, causing her to miss it, a switch flipped, and she just all of a sudden turned things around with quality play.
Third game, Guan to serve, love all.
And a nice rally to start this third game. What a great get there from Guan.
Play.
And another great rally to start this game. This time Sung answering.
One, two. Three, one.
So nice job by Guan coming out this third game and starting well after that ferocious finish from Sung at the end of that last game.
Four, one.
And this game is so important for Guan. No one ever wants to be down 0-3 in games in a match. It's rare that anyone comes back from that. It does happen occasionally,
One, five.
but you're probably in the less than 10 percentile if you're down 0-3 in games. So Guan thrilled to come out and take a 5-1 lead in this third game as she's down 0-2 in games.
One, six.
There's that flat hit of Sung, so effective for her last game. That one went off the top of the net. That's a nice serve.
6-2.
And there's a nice rally once again. Sung not too comfortable dealing with those lobs. And a number of those lobs by Guan are coming high and short to the net, so those are actually the easiest shots in table tennis to finish off. But Sung not comfortable there, so it gives Guan an opportunity to get back into rallies even when she has to lob it up high and short to the net. So that takes pressure off of Guan when she's back from the table. If your opponent can't really finish off your lobs that are high and short to the net, it makes it a lot easier for you to just make sure you get the ball on the table. Because generally speaking, those are easy balls to finish, and when an athlete can just pounce on those kind of balls, that means you have to put the ball high and towards the white inline to the table. You have to put a lot of length on your lobs, generally speaking, but that is not the case this match for Guan, because Sung is not too strong on those lobs.
Time.
So that gives Guan an opportunity to just get that ball on the table and extend the point by any means possible.
Four, six.
That's a nice opening by Guan. She kept that ball so low. Watch how low that is to the net. And that's how you do it. We just talked about that kind of shot, those balls that are high and short to the net. This time, watch this. Boom. That's how you finish those balls. You got to lay into it and punish your opponent. They don't put length on their lobs or their chops. You got to punish them. Sung demonstrating she's capable of finishing those balls off. That was the right idea by Guan. She had a nice serve, got Sung to pop it up, just couldn't finish. And just like that, Sung has brought herself back into this game. She leads by 1. Ball hit the top of the net. What a turnaround this third game. Sung is down 1-5. Was trailing this whole game and just all of a sudden puts together a big string of points. And another net. Unfortunate break there for Guan. And you see the smile on her face, and she deals with it better than most of us because those shots drive us crazy as athletes. Can't ever anticipate the ball's going to hit the net or the edge, and they're so difficult to bring back. That one was impossible to bring back. And Rachel Sung completely turned that game around after trailing most of the game and now leads this match 3-0. Let's look at some replays that last game. There's one of those nets. You see the smile from Guan. There's another net there towards the end of that game. And that was the last point that gave Rachel Sung a 3-0 game lead.
Time! First game, Sung to serve, love all.
That was a nice rally there by Guan. Going from defensive player to offensive player, throwing Sung off that point. And that time, Sung said, hey, I can play defense myself and push. And I'm going to push with you this whole rally and make you do something. And it worked. That ball skidded. That ball jumped on the side of the table of Sung. Didn't really bounce normal. That caused her to miss it. May have just been the top spin. Probably was. Sometimes there's dust on the table and it can hit funny stuff. So it can be an either or. Sometimes racket chunks come off your paddle. We accidentally hit the table on receives and shots, and sometimes little rubber pieces can get on the table. You're not aware of it. The ball can hit that. And right now, Sung is in a rhythm. She was uncomfortable the first game and a half of this match, but now she's starting to find her rhythm, getting used to these chops and used to this play of Guan. So you can see this point, she's so comfortable picking and choosing. And that one missed, but she looks very comfortable now. And that wasn't the case in the beginning. So we're always trying to find our rhythm as athletes. Sometimes you don't find it the whole match. Other times you find it in the middle of the match. In the case of Sung, she started finding her rhythm after that first game and a half. If you're Guan, you're just trying to figure out a way to win a game. And great job by Guan with the re-loop back from the table 2 times in a row. So if you're Guan, you're just trying to win a game. And what do I mean by that? Obviously, everyone's trying to win a game. But when you're down 3-0, the last thing you want to do mentally is think, oh my gosh, I got to win 4 games in a row without losing one. You don't think like that because it's too overwhelming. You're just focused on, let's just see if I can win this next game, because that's a lot more doable. Oh, great point and great finish by Sung. Watch these gets by Guan and then the finish. It's going back to what we were discussing earlier. It's mentally overwhelming to focus on the fact that you've got to win 4 games in a row if you're Guan. It's a lot easier to deal with mentally if you just focus on winning the next game. And we talked about rhythm, and now it is Guan who has found her rhythm and put together a nice string of points to tie this game at 7-all. Right here, that's generally an easy ball. And Sung wishes she could have that back, and you saw her smile after she missed that one. Look at Angela Guan go, winning point after point after point this game, and she takes a 9-7 lead. Angela Guan wins the first game of the match for her, and she will now trail 1-3. But she was trailing a lot that game and put together 7 to 8 points in a row to win that game. Great job by Guan. Hanging in there, staying tough, and getting her first game win of the match. Now we look at some of the replays of that last game. You see the ebbs and flow of table tennis and sports in general. 1 minute, you're winning every point. It seems like you can do no wrong. And then before you know it, it's like a switch flips. And all of a sudden, it was Angela Guan pulling off a 7-point run.
Time! Fifth game, one serve, love all.
And the streak continues for Guan to start out this game, winning another point. And if you're Sung, you just want to stop this run and figure out a way to win a point. See if you can change the momentum. And another point won by Guan. And the streak ends. A 9-point run by Guan ends as Sung finally wins a point. And that was great reaction there by Guan. Watch this right there. It's kind of a half block, half chop. That threw Sung off. Unusual shot.
Three, all. Three, four. Four, all.
Great rally. Watch this ball right there. She takes it quick and off the bounce. Gave Guan no time to react.
Five, all. Five, six.
And you see the smile of Guan on that miss, because that's generally an easy ball. And she wishes she could have that back, but I like how she deals with her frustration. Yeah, a very wise old man with a long gray beard once told me the most important thing to wear every day you wake up in the morning is your smile. Angela Guan wears her smile well, whether she makes a shot or misses it. She's smiling all the time.
7, 6.
So, Guan, last game, went on a 7-point run, trailed 7-4, won 7 points in a row, winning that game 11-7. Now we're at 8-6. So Guan still has won 15 out of the last 21 points of this match. So she is in quite a rhythm. And that's what Sung needs to do. If Guan pops that ball up short to the net, you've got to punish her for it. You can't just make a lackadaisical medium speed shot and let Guan get those balls back. And that's exactly what Sung did there. You have got to finish Guan if she's going to pop that ball up high and short to the net like that. And that's a nice mix of offense there. Watch this offense right there. The loop and then the flat hit. Anytime an athlete goes from spinning to flat hitting, it's very difficult for the opponent to deal with. That's such a drastic change in spin. Oh, what a great try by Guan. She had exactly what she wanted. One and then two, but it just barely missed. And a nice rally and a nice finish there by Sung to take her first match point. And what a big opportunity for Sung here to try to finish this match off, because Guan has been playing in such a nice rhythm from the last game to this game. And she does it. Rachel Sung wins the match 4-1 and will advance to the semifinals of the U.S. Olympic Team Trials. Great job by Sung hanging in there, weathering that storm of points won there by Guan, and able to finish this match off in 5 games. Let's look at some of the replays of that last game. And ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, welcome to the U.S. Olympic Team Trials Table Tennis in West Monroe, Louisiana. My name is Jimmy Butler. I'm a U.S. Olympian and 4-time U.S. singles champion, and we've got another match coming up shortly, and it's going to be a women's singles match, and we will be watching Amy Wong, world number 33, versus Hannah Song. So stay with us. The athletes have now entered the court, and this match will begin in the next few minutes.
want to service, receive. You want to receive, you still can pick a side. This side. So 2 minutes warm up.
So Amy Wong off to a 4-0 first game lead to start this match. Let's talk about USATT ratings. Amy Wong currently at 2588. Hannah Song at 2167. And Hannah Song, one of the biggest stories of this tournament, and we'll talk more about that shortly. So that's a huge rating difference, 2588 and 2167. You're talking over 400 points. So one might ask, how did Hannah Song at 2167 make it to the quarterfinals of the U.S. Olympic team trials? And the answer is she's played the best table tennis of her career in this tournament. She upset two players over 200 points higher than her yesterday to get to this point. And so that's why you are witnessing this matchup right here. This is the quarterfinals of the U.S. Olympic Team Trials. Amy Wong, rated 25-88, world number 33, against Hannah Song, USA Table Tennis rated 21-67. Hannah Song has been one of the stories of this tournament as she upset two players 200 points higher than her yesterday in group play. She came out second in her group. She lost 4-1 to Sally Moyland, who's actually playing on the table right next to her right now. And that is how she has made it to this point of the tournament. And that serve got away from Song there. And that was easy pickings for Wong. Right now, Song is out of rhythm because she was playing lights out table tennis yesterday. She was playing lights out for most of the day. And this is her first match of the day as well as Wong. And the first match of the day is the most difficult for all athletes to come out in a good rhythm. And there's a nice shot by Song. Watch this good receive and even better finish right there. This ball right there came off the edge of her racket. That's why he saw her point her finger up, letting her opponent know that she got lucky. It's just a respect thing. Nice job here by Song, not overplaying these balls, playing at a similar speed Wong was playing. That's one of the best ways to find your rhythm is you start playing the speed of the ball. And once you start feeling it, then you start going for more aggressive shots. There's another good rally there, but this time Wong able to finish the game 11-7, and here's that last point. And both players will go to their coaches as there is a 1-minute break in between games. And let's watch a few more replays from that last game.
Second game, down to serve, level.
Oh, that's just too good by Wong. Watch this finish by Wong. Get it out of here, she said. And that all happened with the great serve of Wong right to the body of Sung. Sung pops it up. That's an easy finish for Wong. And right now Wong is feeling it in a real nice rhythm. I watched her play several matches yesterday, and she was out of rhythm the whole day yesterday. And she got all she could handle from Angie Tan yesterday. That match went 7. And Angie Tan gave her all she could handle. But Wong was able to win the match, come out first in her group. And right now she is clicking on all cylinders. Look at that. Watch this quick flick of the wrist by Wong. Watch this right here. Boom. Makes it look easy. And when you have perfect technique, the game is easy. It's just hard to get that perfect technique and to master it. But once you do,
0-8.
the game starts becoming relatively easy. Of course, there's no such thing as easy. She still trains a lot, many hours a day, and you still got to put the repetition in. But if you're putting the repetition in and you've got inferior technique and you've got flaws in your technique, the game is not going to be easy at all. It is going to be like pulling teeth. And the hardest part of this game is mastering the technique.
10-0.
It's a lot easier to teach people how to run a couple miles a day and how to lift weights and do stuff like that. But mastering the technique is a whole nother ball game. Oh, look at that. My goodness. Amy Wong has no issues winning 11-0. I say that half joking. You know, a lot of times in table tennis, if you're up 10-0, you just automatically give your opponent a point. It's just kind of a respect thing, and it's not a rule. You don't have to do it. But generally, that's what you'll see athletes do, but not Amy Wong.
Time. Third game. Long to serve. Double. 1-0.
So right now, Song has got to try to find her rhythm, and that's a giant task when you're playing someone 400 points higher than you and you're completely out of rhythm. Because let me tell you, this is not how Song was playing yesterday. She was on fire. She was a giant slayer yesterday. It's another tall task to try to find your rhythm when your opponent is Amy Wong and she's in a rhythm. That's one way to do it. Win a couple points off your serve. Kind of like in basketball, when you're missing all your shots, you almost want to get fouled, make a couple free throws, and that gives you confidence just seeing that ball go in the basket. And in the case of Song, you can just see the scoreboard kind of go in her favor a couple times. No matter how you get those points, it can give you a little confidence. What an angle from Amy Wong. Watch this. How do you get this angle from this area of the court? Right there. That's not easy to do. If someone plays down the line, you generally expect that ball to kind of come straight at you from the backhand side, but Amy was able to get that ball to angle to the left from the down the line position. Great job by Song landing that ball. And it started with a good serve and then the finish. And those are not easy balls to deal with when your opponent floats that ball up with that kind of arc and topspin and you're not expecting it. It throws you off at times. Ooh. There was another interesting trajectory by Amy right there, but Sung able to deal with that one but lost the point. Great job by Sung coming out this third game, hanging in there. Nothing's been really going her way, and she's able to take a 6-5 lead. And another good point by Sung. It all started with that deep serve right here, and then the nice forehand finish. Oh, that's just too good from Wong. And if you're Sung, you've got to stay away from that backhand because Wong is just too creative there. She can do just about anything. She can take it down the line, cross court. She can flat hit it. And another one to the backhand, and Sung has got to make Wong become more of a playmaker from her forehand side, and Wong's quite good there, but that backhand is lights out good. And that's a great serve. Let's watch that serve again. Nicely done. And it's 8-all. So Sung has an opportunity this game. She had no chance the first two games. Again, just laying that ball right into the racket on the backhand side of Wong. It's not how you want to make your living. There you go. And that was the right idea. So she's thinking, and she made the right adjustment there. She just missed kind of a not too difficult shot there. But at least you don't have to deal with that big backhand, right? You get that ball in that location. Wong just pushed it back short. Great rally. And a great serve by Sung to tie this game up at deuce. Short topspin. Wong went for too much. And we are at deuce. And this is the trademark serve of Wong. She loves to serve deep into the middle of her opponent, and you saw her go to it at the most important moment of this game and wins the point. And Amy Wong wins the third game, 12-10. As we look at that last point, and Wong will now lead this match, 3-0. Now let's look at some replays from that last game, and there was the best rally of the match right there. Wong smiling on that one. And there's that nice deep serve by Wong. And here's the last point of the game. And there's a nice serve and finish by Song to start this fourth game. Nice job by Song, forcing Wong to be a playmaker more from that forehand side, and that's why right there you want to do that. Wong is more likely to make errors from that side than the backhand side. That was the right idea by Song. See, she starts to point out going to that forehand side of Wong, and that's a much easier ball to deal with there than when Wong is just cranking those backhands all over the place. So you see this game, Song working the forehand side of Wong, trying to find ways to win points that way, and that's the right decision. She's got a much better chance playing like that than the way she was playing previously, going into that backhand side of Wong. Watch how quickly Wong takes this backhand on the receive. We're not going to get a look at that last one, but boy, did she jump on that ball off the bounce. Now that time, since Song's been playing so much to the forehand of Wong, that time she went to the backhand and Wong was waiting on the forehand and it caught her off guard. So great job of mixing things up. You don't ever want to be too predictable out there. Just because someone tells you to work the forehand side of your opponent, it has to be done in the right way. Oh, beautiful finish by Song. Good serve, popped it up a little, and the nice finish. Oh, great rally by both athletes. Watch this right here. Look at that backhand. She just jumped on it off the bounce so quick. Such a small little stroke, but yet creating so much speed and spin. There's some frustration from Song. She knows that that was an easy ball for her that she makes in training 9.5 times out of 10. But that one got away from her. And now we have a timeout from the corner of Song as she goes back to her coach and they will talk things over. And let's look at some replays of this game during this timeout. What a receive. Watch this. Wow. Look at that angle. Amy Wong wins the match 4-0 and will advance to the semifinals of the U.S. Olympic Team Trials here in West Monroe, Louisiana. And what a great performance for Hannah Song to make it to the quarterfinals as she upset two players 200 points higher than her yesterday in group play to make it to this stage of the tournament. One of the great stories of this tournament, Hannah Song from Houston, Texas, playing some of the best table tennis of her career. And ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, welcome to the U.S. Olympic Team Trials Table Tennis in West Monroe, Louisiana. My name is Jimmy Butler. I'm a U.S. Olympian and four-time U.S. singles champion, and we are so excited to have all of you with us here today, and we've got more action coming up in the next few minutes, so stay with us.
Okay, so my coins, this is the red side, this is the blue side. He's probably blue. It is blue. So he's going to receive which side? Where's that side? Start your 2 minutes. Okay?
And this semifinal match has begun. And you are looking at two very vocal players. And we have not seen Kumar win a point, but you will hear about it once he does. But right now, it's Jishan Liang demonstrating his vocal cords to start out this match. And normally, you're going to hear the emotions of Kumar, but he got in such a big deficit that he's kind of quiet right now. But you'll be hearing from him shortly. You can be sure of that. He's one of the most vocal players, not just in this country, but in the game, rivaling Harimoto from Japan. For those of you that don't know who Harimoto is from Japan, he's a world top 5 player, and he screams really loud after every point he wins. This is the quietest and calmest I've ever seen Kumar in a match, but that will change at some point shortly. It's interesting that Liang came out louder than normal, almost as if he's wanting to match the emotions of Kumar. That ball caught the edge there, and watch the reaction from Liang after it does. He's just like, what the heck's going on? That's like 2 in a row. And that receive hit the net. And watch this receive. Well, we missed it. But Kumar has gotten 2 edges in a row and a net, and that's why you see him raising his hands. He's out of respect apologizing. Of course, he's not sorry at all. He'll take nets and edges the rest of the game if he can get them. But it's just a respect thing we do in table tennis towards our opponent. And this is interesting how quiet Kumar's been. It's almost like reverse psychology going on out here. He's normally screaming every point. He's now leading by a point. We haven't heard him get excited yet. Oh, how good was that? Another net, but this time Liang said, forget it. I'm tired of this, and I'm just going to rip this by you. Interesting, another net happened. Great job by Liang. Recovering and winning the point. That ball hit the edge. This is unbelievable. Watch this. This ball hits the edge. Now, why do I say it's unbelievable? It is so unusual. We've seen 3 edges that won the point outright. Another net that won the point outright. And then Kumar had another 2 points where he got a net, but Liang was able to save it and win the point. And right now, you can be sure that Liang wants nothing more than to win this game after facing so many nets and edges against him. And if he can pull this first game out, what a victory, because those nets and edges mean nothing unless you lose the game. Oh, that was a nice, slow, dead, no spin opening from Kumar. Watch this. Nothing on it. He put no spin on it. That caused Liang to dump that ball into the net. And again, very interesting to me, we have heard no emotion out of Kumar thus far. Now we see the pumped up fist pump right there, but no vocal cords yet. Boy, if Kumar steals this first game. And he does it. That, my friends, is a theft, because Liang was dominant that first game, but a barrage of nets and edges kept him alive, and then he comes up with the winning play here on that last point. Let's look at some replays. There's one of the edges. And that was the last point. And he blew a kiss towards the heavens.
Second game, Kumar to serve, low ball.
And that is a beautiful step around receive right here. Kumar anticipated that deep serve. And so this is interesting strategy from the mental part of this game, that Kumar is completely quiet. when he wins his points, he's normally screaming. And he has remained calm each and every point so far this match. And you heard Liang coming out just screaming every point. And now Liang has mellowed out a little bit himself. And that was a nice serve by Liang. That ball was loaded with heavy underspin, but he disguised it. And there's the power of Liang. Another good serve by Liang. Heavy underspin. And there's a nice rally by both athletes. Let's look at it again. And that's just too good right there. Watch the small backswing and then the great follow through by Kumar. See the athletes. So many of them have very little backswing. That makes it a lot easier to contact the ball. When you take big backswings, it's a lot easier for things to go south. You can miss hit. Also makes you slower. You saw that backswing there of Liang. It was much larger. And even though you can make the ball that way, it makes you slower because it takes you longer to do your stroke than the athletes that have the shorter strokes. And once again, Liang has been leading this game all the way to the end, and he now has a game point against him. So far, Liang has been good enough to get to the end of games leading, but he hasn't been able to finish. Oh, and that's a ball he'd love to have back. That's his bread and butter, but again, unable to finish when it counts the most. That's 2 games in a row that Liang was in control of, but lost at the very end.
Time. Time. Third game, young serve, love ball. 1-0.
Fight. Allez. Let's go. Sorry, man.
2-all.
Nice finesse there by Liang. We've seen time and again athletes blister those balls, those sitters, those balls that are high. And we've seen a lot of unforced errors, more than we should, from them because athletes tend to overplay them. That was a good example from Liang, just getting it on the table, taking no risk, and winning the point. So now Liang has a 6-3 lead in this third game, but he's had these kind of leads every game. Still hasn't won a game, so he's got to finish better. Wow. Let's watch the power of Kumar. So we have a timeout from Liang's corner, and there's a reason for that timeout. His corner recognizes that Liang has lost leads in the first game, in the second game, and now is starting to lose this lead. So they are going to talk about it, and no better person to talk about it for Liang than his coach, who also happens to be his wife. So you're not able to see it from this camera angle, but right now Liang sitting down back in his corner. His wife is standing up, having a conversation with him, saying, "Honey, let's not blow this lead again."
Time. Five, six. Six off.
Oh, how good was that? Watch this. Get it out of here. Oh, that was the other point.
Oh, no. 7 off.
So Liang led 6-3 this game. We are now at 7-all. And Liang pretty much needs to win this game to stay alive. I say pretty much because it is a best of 7. And Liang certainly could go down 0-3 in games and win the next 4 in a row, but we've talked about that more than once. It is very rare an athlete comes back from an 0-3 deficit in games. And if you were to pull up some statistics, which I don't have in front of me, it's going to be less than 10%. I'm not sure there is a statistic for that, but it'll fall into the category of less than 10%. Right now, Liang is more relaxed, more aggressive, and about to win this third game. And right there you could see he wanted to win with some authority. You even heard the grunt. So he's tired of getting pushed around out there at the end of games. Because he had that first game and lost. He had that second game and lost. And here we are in the third game. Another opportunity for Liang to get on the board. And you know what he's thinking right now. You know what his coach and wife is thinking. Is this going to happen again? And he does it. And he looks to his wife and he says, "Finally." And let's watch that last point. There it is. You see the look to his wife. He's like, "Finally. I finished a game." And he trails 1-2 in this match.
The fourth game, Kumar to serve, love all.
How good was that? What a shot and finish by Liang. And there's a rare, aggressive backhand by Liang. He missed completely because he rarely goes for much on his backhand. It's his forehand where he goes for all of his power, speed, and aggression. On the backhand side, Liang plays very safe and very consistent, but it is a weakness in his game. He can't generate much speed or spin from that side. He's really just a defensive player on his backhand side. He likes to use those strong, powerful legs and try to get that big forehand in from all over the table. Oh, that's one of the best gets of the tournament. That was lights out, fantastic. And that's the big forehand of Liang we were just talking about. That is his bread and butter. And there's the slow, soft, and safe backhand of Liang. Let's watch it again. See, he just kind of floats that ball up there. And that's what he does from the backhand side. So he's not a threat from the backhand side. He's relatively good defensively there. But if you can't generate speed and spin from that side of the table, these higher level players will take advantage of you there. So you watch Kumar just playing to that side, getting him to float that ball up. And that's how you try to defeat Jishan Liang. You lock him up on that backhand side and wait for the right ball and then finish. See, he likes to go around and get that forehand in. He's very good at doing it. So very interesting, once again, talking about the mental aspect of things. Kumar is the most quiet I have ever seen him in a match, period. End of story. Never seen him this calm and quiet when he wins points. Normally he is screaming and yelling and so vocal out there. And I would love to hear after this match what his thinking was regarding that. And that all started with a great serve. And watch the finesse here. He didn't go for power. He did a body fake and went with finesse. And he can make that shot all day. So that's no risk, and that's another way to finish an opponent off. Doesn't always have to be with power and speed. And there's speed. This is what most athletes do when the ball's high. They just crank it, but that's a riskier shot than that previous one where you saw Kumar demonstrate his finesse game. So neither one of them are wrong. As long as you don't miss it, it was the correct way to play. So now we're towards the end of this game, 8-all. Let's see who come up with the goods at the end of this game. That was a nice body fake there by Kumar. He stepped around and misdirectioned Liang with another nice finesse play. And a great read and a great receive by Liang there. And that's how you do it. Great serve, no spin. Kumar thought it had underspin on it, popped it up, and finished. And here we go. And we are at deuce. So Liang had an opportunity with his first game point there of this game. Not able to do it, so here's another opportunity for Liang to finish a game off that he led. And now he will have game point against him. Oh, great serve. Great serve. Heavy underspin, but he disguised it. Had more under than Kumar expected. And right there, see that backhand, he's not able to really do much with it, and it allowed Kumar to get back into the point. And now Kumar will take a timeout and talk about it with his coach, Zhao Xin. Now during the timeout, let's look at some replays of this game. There's that heavy underspin serve. And what a shot by Jishan Liang coming out of the timeout. Look at it again. Look at that speed and power. What a step around. And a beautiful, beautiful finishing shot there by Kumar. Watch this. So another game point for Kumar. Nikhil Kumar, and now you hear the emotion and the screams, which normally you hear each and every point, but he lets it out. So another missed opportunity for Liang to finish off a game. He led 10-9 that game, but he trails this match 1-3 as we look at some of the highlights of that last game. And there's the finishing point there. And see, that is not Liang's strength. He is not comfortable playing with power or speed from the backhand side. You saw him go for it there, and he went for too much. He backs off a little bit. His technique looked good. He was in position. But again, that is not where he's comfortable. And that's where you want to force him to be a playmaker.
Game 5, round to serve, love off. One, zero.
And that's a great shot there by Liang. I love how he takes it so quick off the bounce right here. The quicker you take the ball off the bounce, the less time your opponent has to react. That was a great job by Kumar working the backhand of Liang. There's one and then another one. Nobody home. And here's the speed and the footwork of Liang. Once again, that's where you want to make Liang beat you. Watch this right here. Goes for too much. That was kind of herky-jerky. So he's not comfortable on that backhand side, whereas he's super confident and comfortable when playing his forehand. Great job by Kumar. Locking Liang up on that backhand side. Watch it again. See, look how slow these balls are by Liang. And that's not going to get the job done against the player the caliber of Kumar. But the opposite can be said of his forehand. And the lights kind of dimmed during that point, and you saw Kumar frustrated, looking around. We did not lose power, but we had a little flicker in the electricity here in the building. The lights kind of flickered a little, and the athletes noticed that. And that was a line drive. I think it hits Liang's face. Let's watch it here. Ooh. Not sure if that hit his face or if he was able to get his hand in time blocking it. I think it hit his face, but I heard it from up here. I heard a slap. Oh, great defense by Kumar. And that's the problem when you step around. If that ball comes back, there's nobody home. And a beautiful rally. Let's watch it again. Look at these step-arounds by Liang, the defense of Kumar. And Liang wins the point and will have an 8-5 lead. And another opportunity for Liang to close out a game, something he has struggled with this whole match. He could easily be up 4-0 if he could close out games. Instead, he's down 1-3. And there's an unforced error right there. And that's what I mean closing out. You got to make those kind of shots. He went for too much and had an opportunity to be up 9-5. Instead, it's 8-6. Great down the line forehand there. Watch this down the line shot. Kumar was waiting on the forehand side. And hey, let's give credit to Coach Zhao Xin in the corner of Kumar. He just motioned to Kumar to serve short to the forehand. And that's exactly what Kumar did, and he won the point outright. Qishan Liang wins the fifth game, 11-7, and here's the last point. And he will now trail this match 2-3. And now let's look at some replays from that last game.
serve. Low ball.
Go. Sorry.
1-0.
Sorry. Go.
One all.
And now we're starting to hear some more emotion from Kumar. There's another good serve by Liang. We've seen that throughout this match when he loads that ball up with heavy spin, but disguises it well. We've seen Kumar miss a lot of those balls into the net. And right now, Kumar taking advantage of the backhand side of Liang. And now you're hearing the vocal cords of Kumar. It's been so calm and quiet, which is unusual for his demeanor throughout this match. But now we're into the 6th game, and he is pumped up. Oh, great shot there. Watch the footwork and the finish. Once again, Kumar working the backhand side of Liang. And as you could see there, Liang not confident. That again was a herky-jerky, strange motion he just did. Now we're at the point of the match where the nerves start coming into play. And when nerves come into play, you start seeing uncharacteristic things happen in people's technique. So Kumar just keeping that ball on the backhand side of Liang and finding great success. You can see Liang there trying to cover up that backhand right here, but couldn't get around. It's so much easier if he was able to just stand there and do something with that backhand. It's so much more work if you think you've got to step around on those balls. And very difficult to do. I mean, it takes incredible foot speed to step around your backhand on those kind of shots. So you can kind of see the strategy. You know what Kumar's trying to do, lock Jishan Liang up on his backhand side, whereas Liang's just trying to get his forehand in as much as possible on all sides of the table. Ooh, that ball hit the edge. Let's watch the edge here. Oh, and the emotion from Liang. Watch, he was able to get around on that one. And that pumped him up. Oh, that was a great receive. And Liang agrees. Great cut. Can Liang finish this game off and extend this match to a game 7? He's got the serve. And he does it. Jishan Liang wins the 6th game, 11-8. And we are going to a game 7. Let's watch some replays of that last game. There was that great receive there towards the end. And that nice step around. There's another good one. And there was the finishing point. So great job by Liang, recovering from those devastating losses early in this match. He had leads in the first and he lost. He had lead in the second and he lost. He had a lead in the third, nearly gave it up, one in deuce. Now we are going to a game 7 because Liang has been able to finish off his leads. What a great point to start the 7th game. Backhand to backhand. Liang's got to be feeling good about that because Kumar's been locking him up on that side the whole match, but he held his own that point. Let's watch that again. And that smash had some oomph to it. That wasn't just your normal kind of smash. That was a max speed smash. Oh boy, he went for the same kind of speed he did with the smash, and that's an overplay, and that's a mistake. Gotta control yourself. Can't be going crazy out there when you're all jacked up mentally, because it can translate to too much. It's a great receive there. Boy, he jumped on that ball. Watch this receive. Quick and off the bounce. Jammed him deep. Now so a great start to this game, not only in the score, but from the backhand side of Liang. And there he went for one. What a battle. Oh, great point and great save by Liang. Let's watch that again. Saves the net right there. And now the players will change sides of the table in the 7th game. Once one player reaches 5, you change in, so both athletes have equal play on both sides of the table. And right now, Liang is in a nice rhythm. Nice serve. Liang has done a really good job this whole match receiving the serve of Kumar. That's one of Kumar's strengths, and players have had fits with his serve. Not just this tournament, at the World Team Championships recently, Kumar was serving some of the best players in the world off the table. One of them was Liam Pitchford, world number 32 from England. Kumar has great serves, but Liang has dealt with them nicely. Oh, that's a great serve. And that serve has given Kumar problems the whole match. Heavy underspin. And back and forth they go. Right now, Kumar staying calm emotionally. And it just feels like this last game is destined to go down to the last point. And we are almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Game 7, 8-all. And there's some emotion from Liang. And now, Liang will have 2 match points. And his coach and wife in the corner has gotten vocal as she's standing up. You see her right there. Trying to pump up her husband. And he does it. Jishan Liang wins the match 11-8 in the 7. And there was the last point and the celebration by Liang. And what a great win. Recovering for those first few games that he lost when he led. Hung in there, stayed strong mentally. And it was the last few games he was able to finish off. And that is a great win for Liang. And a great, great win for his confidence. And let's look at some replays of that last game. And there's the great step around, foot speed of Liang. And that's the last point right there, and you saw the celebration. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, welcome to the U.S. Olympic Team Trials Table Tennis in West Monroe, Louisiana. My name is Jimmy Butler. I'm a U.S. Olympian and 4-time U.S. singles champion. And thank you for being here with us. We are so excited to bring you our next match. This will be the semifinals of the men's singles. And we are about to have a special match coming up because we've got Kanak Ja, a man who has not played a competition in 15 months. I will repeat, he has not played a competition in 15 months. The reason is he was suspended by the United States Olympic Committee because he no-showed for 3 drug tests. And a lot of people have been asking me about that. Why is he suspended? How can you miss 3 drug tests? Well, I got drug tested many times as an athlete when I was playing out there like these guys are here. And the way the system works is you're supposed to tell the USOC on a regular basis where you train, where you are, and they surprise drug test you anytime they want. So you have no idea when they're going to come and drug test you. So let me give you an example. This has happened to me before. Let's say I'm training in Houston. So I'm supposed to let the USOC know, and you do it on the computer. You fill out a sheet and you say, okay, I train from, let's say, 9 to 12 in the morning at this location. You give them an address, and I train in the evening, let's say from 6 to 8 at this location. And all athletes have to do that. You're supposed to stay in touch on where you train. The reason is the USOC has a system where they surprise drug test you at any time they want. You may never get drug tested for a year or 2, or they just might pop in tomorrow. You don't know. So what happened was he let them know, or was supposed to at least let them know where he was training. And in the case of Ja, he's been training in Germany. He lives there most of the year. That's where he plays. He plays in the German leagues, and he travels internationally to play world table tennis tournaments. And so wherever he said he was going to be, they showed up once and he didn't happen to be there that time. So that's 1 missed drug test. Well, you can miss 1. And then let's say they surprise drug tested him again, let's say 1 or 2 months later. I'm just giving you hypotheticals. And they showed up and he wasn't there where, the schedule said he was going to be. So that's a 2nd missed drug test. Well, you can do that 2 times. If it happens a 3rd time, then they suspend you. And so they came a 3rd time at some point, and he also wasn't there at the location that was written down for them. And that's how it happened. So he just wasn't available for the surprise test that happened. And they suspended him. And it ended up being a 15-month suspension. And that's where we are at today. So Kanak Ja has not played a competition in 15 months due to that situation. And so this is the first time in competition that he has been allowed to play, as his 15-month suspension just ended a week ago. So before the suspension, Kanak Ja was ranked world number 18, which is his highest world ranking ever, and that ties Eric Bogan from the 1980s as the highest world-ranked American ever in the modern age of table tennis. And the modern age of table tennis means since they went to the sponge rackets back in the 1960s. And we see the first point underway in this match. And so that is the history of Kanak Ja over these last 15 months. So because he hasn't played in so long, he's dropped out of the world rankings. They take you out if you don't play for that length of time. And as soon as he starts playing international tournaments again, his world ranking will show up again. And depending on how he does will depend where he starts out. But you're looking at a world top 20 player right now when you're watching Kanak Ja. You're also looking at one of the greatest Americans to ever play the game. So let's talk USA table tennis ratings. Canuck Ja right around 2767. And that actually is a rating too low for him because he has not played domestically in the United States hardly at all. Look at that great rally. Let's watch that again. He's hardly played here. He hadn't played anywhere in the last 15 months. We just discussed that. But even before that, he's over in Europe so much that he rarely plays here. So his USA table tennis rating's way too low. He's at 100 points. He's a 2850 plus player. So that's what his rating would be in reality if he had been playing recently here. And we have Kai Jung, who is currently rated 2632. So you have about a 200 plus rating difference in level according to USA Table Tennis ratings. To give you an idea of the level difference in this match. Oh, well, that's too good. And if you're Canuck Ja, you just tip your hat and say, hey, that's too good for me. But Ja's going to make you do that throughout the game in this match. One of his strengths is he smothers you with consistency. And he doesn't give you many unforced errors. And it's so easy to tell people don't make unforced errors, but that is an art and a skill. To do it at the highest levels, and Ja is one of the best in the world at not giving you unforced errors, or we like to call them freebies. An unforced error is a shot where shouldn't have missed it because it was a relatively easy ball. But it also can mean not missing receives. It can mean other things as well, but basically, Ja is so good at starting every rally and getting deep into the rally. That's a philosophy he believes in and plays by. Like right there. Saw how he just put that ball on the table. He didn't like where it was, so he didn't go for much. Watch this right here. He said, okay, I'm just going to put it on the table and extend the rally. That was not the ball I was looking for. And see, that's a mindset he has. And it's worked really well for him thus far in his career. So we're all excited to see Ja back into tournament action after that 15-month layoff. But we're also excited to have him here in the United States playing against his teammates. We have not seen him play domestically for many years. And so this is a wonderful opportunity to watch how he matches up with so many other players here in this country. And basically what's happened while he's been off playing so much in Europe and Asia, the level of play in this country has gotten better. And we've seen that this tournament. We saw Fed, Chef play a great match against Ja. Oh, great rally and great finish by Ja. Watch the power right there. There's a nice down the line backhand opening from Ja. He's so good at this. Just a quick flick of the wrist. Points over. That's such a small stroke, but yet creates so much speed and spin. And Ja comes out and wins the first game, 11-6. And let's look at that last game. Watch some of those points. Watch the power right there. Ah, he just laid into that ball. And we are ready to go in the second game. Canuck Ja with the serve. This is about the fourth match I've watched Ja play this tournament. And we just talked about how he hadn't played for 15 months, and I can clearly see that he has found a much better rhythm today than he had yesterday. And he looked pretty good yesterday, but he looks even better today. So when you don't play for 15 months, there's no possible way your tournament's sharp. Obviously, he's been practicing during that time. But when you haven't played a tournament in that long, that's not easy. And so already on the second day, he's clearly playing at a sharper level. Look at that great backhand there. Look how short that stroke is. The future and present state of table tennis, the guys that have the shortest stroke that create the most speed and spin have the advantage. There's some more nice short strokes there by Ja. Let's watch his technique. Little stroke on the backhand, little stroke on the forehand. Now, why is that good? Well, it gives you so much more time to react to the next ball if it comes back. Long, big strokes make you slower. You can make the first one but it takes you longer to get ready for the second shot if the ball comes back. Whereas if you do a short stroke, you're done quickly and you have more time to react to the next shot. Ja looks quicker on his legs today than yesterday as well. Look at these little steps he's taken. I know anytime I stop playing for a while, and I actually stopped playing for 8 years at one point because I was injured, and I retired from the sport at age 27. Thought I was done because my body gave out on me. I got into the rehab world, and actually that became my profession. I'm a muscular specialist, learned how to rehab my own body, came back after 8 years off, and played in my 40s, winning the U.S. Singles Championship and the North American Singles Championships. And I got to tell you, that first year I was back, to say I wasn't tournament sharp would be an understatement. And so it took me a while, actually took me a couple years to get my rhythm and my tournament toughness back. So it's not easy to not play a tournament for that long and just come and jump right into one and have a good result. That was a nice misdirection on that receive by Ja. Fooled Jung. Let's watch that point again. Great reaction by Ja, but great decision by Jung to change the speed and the pace of the ball. That's what won him that point. Ja was not able to deal with the slow nature of that last ball, going from speed to slow. Oh, that's too good. Watch this. What a great backhand down the line. Watch the technique here. Little stroke, little stroke. There's a nice shot by Jung. Great ball placement down the line. Nobody home. Good job by Jung hanging around this game. Giving himself a small chance. quality point. And Ja wins the second game, 11-8. Let's watch some replays from that last game. Look at that beautiful step around right there. And now the short, quick technique of Ja on the backhand side. There's that nice finesse opening. That's so nicely done. So a lot can be learned from watching Canuck Ja. He knows when to play fast and when to play slow. And we just saw some examples of that in those replays. If he's got the ball he wants, he's going to put some heat on it. But when the ball isn't there, he knows how to back off, play with finesse and ball placement, and extend the rally. And he's one of the best in the world at doing that. He's so good at making his opponent earn each and every point, limiting his unforced errors.
Okay, down serve, love all. Off one. One all.
Right now, you can see that Jung is trying to pressure Ja by adding a little more pace to his shots. Well, that time, Jung went into safe mode. And watch what happens here. Oh, that was an interesting shot. Not sure I've ever seen that shot before. So, Jung inventing new shots out there. Nice serve. That tricked Ja. Tricked him with the spin. Ja has excellent receives. Has some of the better receives in the world. It's very difficult to get him to miss your serves. I played on the 2015 Pan American team with Ja. I also played in the 2014 World Team Championships with Ja. And he was a young man then, only 13, 14 years old, and he had excellent receives back then. And they have only gotten better. It's almost like he was born with good receives. He's always been good at them, and as time goes on, he just keeps getting better and better.
Go back.
Jung changing things up. Now he's going for finesse, trying that out. That didn't work. Tried going for speed. That wasn't working too well either. See how Ja smothers you with consistency. Just not making any unforced errors early in the rallies. You have to make quality shots like this right here to win points against Ja. That's a nice opening loop there from Ja. Wow. That ball had a lot of force. Low to the net. Loaded with topspin. And Jung agrees, as he couldn't deal with it. Oh, great serve and finish. Watch the location of this serve. Wide to the backhand. And there's a rare miss on a receive. And Ja went for a little extra there. He's got a nice lead, so you'll see athletes do that occasionally. When they're feeling comfortable, they like to try some different stuff. Great reaction there by Jung. Let's watch that again. Watch the speed of Ja. And what a nice, quick stroke and a reloop there by Jung. There's another serve to the wide backhand of Jung. Canuck Ja wins the third game, 11-6, and leads this match 3-0. Let's look at a few points from that last game. There's that wide serve and finish we talked about. Well, it took a while, but Jung able to get a clean serve out there without hitting the net, and a nice follow and a great start to this game, up 6-2. And there's a nice receive. Totally confusing Jaw. You saw the reaction of Jaw. It's not normal that he gets tricked like that. Great job by Jung. That ball, I think, hit the top of the net. And Kai Jung with a great opportunity to get on the board and win his first game. Another good serve here, deep into the body of Jaw. Jaw had to make a decision, and he decided to step to his left, take his forehand, and that ball went off the end of the table. Right there, that's an overplay, something Jung was doing earlier in the tournament, but the last couple matches has really found his rhythm and been playing at the right pace, staying within himself. And there's no lead safe if you're playing against Ja. And you know Jung is thinking that right now. He was up 8-2. Still comfortable, but not as comfortable as he was this game with this lead. And now he's getting a little uncomfortable. This Ja is sneaking his way back into this game. Oh, and Jung needed that. Sometimes when you're on a bad run of points, like an unforced error from your opponent, and that's what that was. That's the advantage of getting yourself out to such a big lead. Your opponent really can't afford to make any unforced errors. But Canuck Ja still in this game. And he's going to make you earn it. So now we got a timeout from Jung. So not too long ago it was 8-2, and in the twinkling of an eye, it's now 10-9. And Ja deuces the game up. And great job being ready for that deep serve, because Jung had a minute to decide what his strategy was going to be coming out of that timeout, and he decided he was going to serve deep, and Ja was ready for it. Oh, beautiful serve and finish by Ja. What a comeback. This will be this game if Ja can finish things off right here. Great serve. Great serve. Went right back to the deep serve again. That doesn't happen too often when you're playing Ja, when you get away with just pushing that ball out like that. It's a great opportunity for Jung now to win this fourth game. I'm not sure what happened there, but Ja was apologizing. Did he mishit it? Yeah, he mishit it. That's what happened. It came off the edge of his racket. Oh, great reaction by Jung. That serve fooled nobody. Look at that. And another good serve, and Kai Jung wins the fourth game. And we are going to go to a game 5. Let's watch some of those points that last game. There's that point where Jung was able to just kind of push it on the table at deuce and win the point. There was the mishit from Ja. Happened at the end of that game. Oh, and there was the beautiful, beautiful receive of that long serve into his body. So Jung led that fourth game 8-2. Ja came back, deuced it, had a game point, and then Jung able to deuce it again and then finish things off, winning the next 2 points.
Wait, oh, wait.
Good game. Down through. Love all.
Great point. Let's watch that again. And this ball hits the top of the net right there. That was 2 nets in a row. Ja hit the net. And Jung able to then save the net and get a net of his own. Great backhand directed to the wide forehand of Ja. Let's watch it again. Look at that shot right there. It's nicely done, and that is Jung's strength. He is very creative and powerful from that backhand side, but he also can play with finesse, which he's done very well the last couple matches. He was overplaying early in the tournament, and he started changing things up. And now we see him here in the semifinals. There's another changeup we just talked about where he went speed and then he backed off. Played a slower pace ball. That ball had a high arc on it, throwing Ja off. What a great start to this game by Jung. So Ja is so tough when he's down because he switches gears and he goes into safe mode. And what I mean by that is he starts backing off and putting the ball on the table, playing a little more defensive, forcing you to have to make quality shots through him. And that's a quality shot by Jung. And that's too good. Let's watch that again. And this lead for Jung evaporating quickly this game. And that's a great rally by both athletes. Let's watch it again. And Ja takes the lead, 8-7. Oh, great reaction by Ja. That ball hit the top of the net, but watch the reaction right here. There's another example of why you want to play into the body of your opponent when you're trying to finish them off. You play into the racket, and that's what's coming back at you more than you want. And Kanak Ja wins the match 4-1. And let's watch that last point again right there. And now Ja will be in the finals of this U.S. Olympic trials coming up this evening. Let's watch some replays from that last game. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, welcome to the U.S. Olympic Team Trials Table Tennis in West Monroe, Louisiana. My name is Jimmy Butler. I'm a U.S. Olympian and 4-time U.S. singles champion, and we are so happy to have all of you with us today. And we are going to take a long break, a short break. Well, let me rephrase that. We're going to take a short break, but to watch us again, we're coming up at 4:45, where you're going to see places 3rd and 4th played for, and directly after that, you will have the men's singles final. Then following that match, you'll see the 3rd and 4th place women's singles match, and directly followed by that will be the women's singles final. Now here's the catch. To watch us again at 4:45, you will have to do it through the NBC app or the Peacock streaming service. Once again, we will be back in action at 4:45, but to watch us, we will now be on the NBC app or the Peacock streaming service. So thank you for joining us, and we welcome you back at 4:45.